Well, that was an embarrassing start. Hello, hello, hello. Wow. Crash right off the bat, but I think we got everything worked out now. Just gonna get a link into chat. Okay. Well, here we are on another stream. Let's hope we don't have the same technical difficulties we had yesterday. As always, if you have any audio issues, let me know in chat, and I'll try and get them corrected as quickly as possible. Hopefully everything is fine-tuned at this point. I don't know why we had the crash right off the bat. But, you know, computers, right? Okay. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're just going to take a look at something that I found that was very funny, because today, here in Australia, it is Valentine's Day. So I just happened to find this little clip. And let's see, we want it to be this one right here. Okay. So I thought this was rather funny. Let's just pause our music for a second and take a look at this failed marriage proposal. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. You guys. Nice.
He proposed.
Oh my god, he's peeing. Are you serious?
Yeah, she said yes. That was hilarious. This was a funny way to propose here. We'll take a look at this one. Of course, this didn't fall in the fail category though, other than the fact that yeah, gruesome, not failed.
Yes.
Seriously, how could you not say yes, right? This one was pretty good, I thought. Right here. It's not a fail, it's a yes.
Something's happening. Something is happening. No, you're not.
What is it, a yes or am I?
Oh my God, yes, of course I will. You really got it.
How that qualifies as a fail, I don't know. Oh, there's a fail. Oh, but she said yes anyway. Oh, it looks like she's gonna pee herself. Just like the little boy did. Maybe not. Well, she was all about that ring, huh?
Ready? So, you know that.
And we got a little crowd going on behind them.
Are you listening to me?
No, I'm not taking a picture.
Are you serious?
I didn't know answer. Jeff.
Is everyone ready?
Yeah.
Again,
Go
not
ahead.
sure that's a fail, but you know.
Put the blindfold down.
Hi, Joe. Hello. This is so hard to keep secret. I've already
It's
been
a sign
lucky
on the
enough
table
to
that she already
so,
said yes.
I would be the luckiest guy ever to spend the rest of my life with you if you'd say yes. So, will you?
Oh, the dog in the background, that is a fail.
Yeah.
Go.
Dog taking
Oh, wait,
a
do I
dump
put it on?
back there.
I don't know that this what to do.
And the other dog is getting ready to take a dump, the one on the right.
No.
That was a fail.
So proud of you.
If that was going into the wedding album or wedding videos.
I think you're, no way. My hair is in a towel. No way.
I would be so honored and so proud.
No way.
If when
Oh
you're ready,
my gosh, no. Oh my gosh.
She said no.
you would marry me.
Oh my god. Oh my.
When
Yes.
you're ready.
Yes.
When you're ready.
Yes! Oh my gosh! I can't believe you did this! My hair is in a towel! Oh! Why did you do? Oh my god! It's beautiful!
Wait, she's proposing to him?
Oh, yeah.
I guess it doesn't have to be traditional.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got the engagement ring. Wait, another one. He gets the engagement ring? What does she get? So he's going to get an engagement ring, then he's going to get a wedding ring, and he's going to have two rings instead of her. Oh, I was waiting for the no. Where's the fail?
The red button?
I didn't see it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, yes, I will!
I know. I know.
It's okay.
And there we go. That was the
Are you
fail.
kidding? Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Yep, just kidding.
Of course I will! Oh my god!
That would be the fail if he said, yeah, just kidding.
Are you kidding? Oh my god! What? Of course I will! Oh my god! Oh, I love you!
You got it? Take one more from me.
Okay, there has to be a fail in here somewhere.
Shut up!
Oh, there we go. Shut up.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Let me talk.
Yeah.
Woo!
Is it recording?
Mm-hmm. I have something to ask you.
Oh my gosh.
Here it comes.
Will you marry me?
Yes. I will. Oh my gosh, there's a light in the box?
That's what you're excited about? The light in the box?
That's crazy. I've never seen anything like that.
What?
It's
Oh,
beautiful.
you can't see anything. Move your hand. Okay, that's a fail. That one qualifies. There you go.
What the hell is that?
Oh, is that 70s hair or what?
Wait, what?
Who's that, Ringo Starr?
Are you guys... Did you guys know about
I don't get it.
I would have been so upset if she said no.
You like the They're beautiful.
Don't drop it.
Probably freezing cold. The ring is probably ice cold easily. Is he gonna take her glove off? Yeah, okay, so nice warm hand, freezing cold ring. Okay, animals are pretty unpredictable. And the dog's going, yeah, she said yes already. Hey, just let me go. She said yes.
Kiss him on the mouth.
Cheers!
Say one more thing. Stacey, you mean the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yes. Is this for real?
Put the streak down.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you gonna say yes?
Oh, for sure. I thought there was going to be. Is that all there is? Okay. That was kind of fun. Look how big the chat is. Why is that so big? Oh my goodness. Let's see if we can adjust that just a little bit, though. There we go. That looks a little more decent. Would be nice if I actually started up the game we're intending to play, hey? Like Dyson Sphere Program. And I promise it is going to start here pretty soon. Alright, let's get our cool jams going. I don't know if they're cool, but you know. Just my mellow vibes. All right, here we go. My avatar is just chatting away, isn't it? It's talking, I'm not even talking. Must be picking up some background. Oh, I wonder if it's picking up the... Nah, that can't be right. It sure looks like it's chatting away. That's funny. I didn't think there was any audio involved. That's really interesting. It's got to be picking up some background noise. I must have a fan up too loud, but I don't see the audio levels in the stream software. But that's neither here nor there. Let's just get okay, let's see, let's do a shift of 12. Now we got our FPS up there. So yesterday I was working on balancing out some of these quantities. So green started getting pretty low, and I added a couple of matrix labs on the end to pick it back up. Started to get below 1,000, so purple was on the verge of doing the same thing. Purple and green, of course, is going to be our highest demand whenever we do research now. Blue and red, of course, are going to be our lowest, and yellow will be in the middle. So we fixed the processor issue, and we should be loaded up plenty on processors. Somehow that got down to dangerously low levels. And I went ahead and added 4 more white matrix and balanced out the inputs. As you can see, this is going to be the bot that's delivering the furthest distance. So our antimatter is going to drop down to the lowest before it gets replenished. There you go, to a 2, but it shouldn't drop down further than that. and then the bot replenishes. So the only reason I'm even watching that is because if we lose the antimatter, if it doesn't get replenished, one of the other two is going to fill the slot, and then we'll have a choke there. That's a real tricky balance until, and I hope that the developers do this, until we can designate each slot to be dedicated to a specific item. Once that happens, then we don't have to worry about that slot going empty. If it goes empty, it stays empty until that designated item replenishes. But as it is right now, we don't have that option, and one of the other two will fill the slot if it goes empty. So we just have to contend with that. And we also got our batteries worked out. So what we're dealing with is two different ILS towers are actually collecting empties from all the different planets that are using up the batteries for power. And this tower here is the one that generally is collecting all the empties instead of sharing that with this tower over here. And as you can see, it's 0. So what we did was put in a stopgap. So took one belt and did a side load. So we came off of this ILS here, ran a belt over, and side loaded it here. So even if this tower does run out, which it does, the other tower is splitting in between so that we don't start making empties for no reason to get charged up. So some are sneaking through. That doesn't matter too much. I'm sure that was because there was a slot, a moment where there was a slot and some empties went through to get made. So that shouldn't happen with the side loading, because actually, you know what? Now I need to change that. That's why that did that. So we're gonna do a little sneaky change here. And we're going to that's why that did that. Come on now. There we go. And we're going to get rid of that one. And we're going to take this one. And we're going to side load it there. And get rid of that one. That's a little better of a game plan. There we go. Those were actually reversed. That's why our empties was actually going to town right there. So this should be full all the time because it's coming from that other tower and feeding a line. This one should sense the line being full all the time until both towers are completely empty, which should never happen. Unless I'm building that many planets needing power that it can't keep up, and then it'll start making empties. So right now we're going to be overstacked. We need to actually take a few of those out of there so that there's plenty of room. And stash them over there. There we go. Now there's only one planet in the cluster with empties to collect from. So that's working out really well. Okay. It's still a little high. Let's take a 1,500 more off of that. Alright, feel a little better about that. Okay, so that's all worked out. Now, I need to get repowered up. Everything here is working fabulously. Let's head on back to home base because I do need to get... Ooh, what is this? That's not a huge achievement, but I'll take it. 43,200 per hour. Really? Structure matrix. Universe matrix. Electromagnetic energy structure matrix. Oh, well. This one's borderline. That one's okay. That one's under quite a bit. That one's over. That one's under. That one's, of course, just fine. Alright, we'll go with that for right now. Anyway, let's head to our home planet and get replenished with some automatic supplies. And we're going to fly right past the sun. Fun. Or the star. It's not our sun. Little bit of gravitational pull. Yay, information matrix as well. Oh, nice bounce landing. Structure information, so I guess universe matrix is next. Oh, hang on. Yellow belt. Green belt? What? Huh. Never noticed there being a difference there. Okay. What are we going to get for replenishment here? First of all, we've got plenty of that. We're going to need some antimatter. And I was going to check this too, so it doesn't look like my antimatter is proliferated. And it doesn't even look like... I know I have a request for it. Set to 60. But it's not collecting. So that must be what's going on. I forgot to set up a distributor for the antimatter. So, hunting we will go. So it's not quite Valentine's Day yet in the US. What have you got planned? I didn't see antimatter on that side. No, I've got antimatter here somewhere. And it's going to be such a small set, too. Wouldn't be in the mall. There's our... There it is, right there. Alright, so it should be coming all right back to here. And it is. And they are proliferated. So I should have a distributor here. And I do not. That's the problem, is I never set it up. Alright, so first of all... Oh, it did deliver. It was down there. Where's that coming from? Alright, let's get rid of that. See if we can see what direction that bot comes from. I must have a distributor set. There it is. Nope. There it was. Where did it come from? Ah. There we go. Let's turn that one off. I don't particularly need it. And we'll get rid of those. Actually, I might have set that up myself for some reason, and I don't need it now. Oh, it was for... Hang on. No, that was just the Annihilation Sphere. Okay, I actually don't need this happening right now. Those two, Annihilation Sphere and the... What is that? That's the quantum chip. Those guys are needed as a recipe for those. And that should be fine. Okay, now, the real deal. If I'm going to get replenished with antimatter, come from here. And they actually could come from either one. So 8,000 there, 20,000 there. Why is that? Because it's only marked for 8,000. Wow, that's a lot of stuff going on. Yep, that's right. So we were doing this to feed that. Right. Then, of course, these. Back to get proliferated, added there, which went here. Right, okay, so this is my source right here, and it looks like I was pulling antimatter at one point, which I don't need anymore. So what we'll do is we'll just grab one port. Papa Icarus. And that will be definitely just for me. Throw a few of those in. Only double. What happened there? They are only double. They lost. How did they lose? That is definitely triple proliferated. I wonder how they lost that. I do not know. Same thing with the titanium, though. It's weird. Probably gonna have to clear out. Probably gonna have to clear them out. Oh. They went right back to 2s again. How could that possibly be? How can that possibly be? There's 3s coming out of the splitter. Oh, those funkies. Where are the... They're not getting proliferated. I missed one. That's why. Alright, let's get rid of all of these. Wow, wow, wow. All this time. I don't know how I missed those, but yeah, there it is. We fixed it. Now they'll stay 3s. Alright. Now, of course, all of these are 2s. Oops, not that one. There we go. That should clear it. That will give it some power. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Everything is a 3 going through there now. Yep. Okay, so. Get rid of all those. That one. Can I get rid of that one? No. Oh well. Get rid of all of those and just grab some fresh ones. I only need about 120, something like that. Grab 90. And we'll give Icarus everything he needs. And we'll grab another 90 more. I wish I could type a number in here, and that's another QOL improvement that the devs could give us. Is that slider so sensitive? Just give us the ability to enter a number in there. Alright. Now, this doesn't have to be huge amount. So 30, that's 60. That's all I need. That lasts forever anyway. Yeah. Alright, that takes care of that. Everything's replenished on that front. And the only reason I have these generators set up is this is just a sink. So they're not providing power to the planet, but whenever I get a oversupply of refined oil, it comes down here to get burned. And of course, the same, if I run out of antimatter, which I won't for the artificial suns, we still have solar backup. So solar is going, but we seriously don't have a power issue. Can I not click it? There we go. So right now we're getting 3.4 gigawatts with only the things that are on, which is artificial suns, which take priority over. Actually, I think solar takes priority over artificial suns. That's why some of them are not on. So, all right. So we're just going to double check, since I was working on the processors yesterday. We want to take a look at our circuit board production and our processor production to make sure both of those are doing what they're supposed to. And it looks like we are doing okay. So no choke points. Crystal or the electronic parts are all in the top. And we've got circuit boards are missing. We're down to 0 on the circuit boards. So it's a good thing we came to check. Oh. It might help if they were in demand. Wow. Wow. And I'm really amazed we've got processors up at the Matrix Lab. Well, why was that on storage? It's interesting because I don't have a feed in. Very interesting. Alright, that fixes that, and they're back in business now, pumping out processors. Alright, that's almost 10,000 already stocked back in there. I can't imagine why I had that set up. So if you're going to run out of something, it needs to be the one on the bottom, because if you run out of whatever on the top, the box on the bottom will push it up. The top one does not just fall down. It's not gravity. It has to be pulled down, and it's pulled down by your inserters. And since it just went right to the machine and passes through that, it doesn't fill the boxes with anything. So better to run out on the bottom row than it is the top row. Alright, so let's go check our processors now, which we're over in this area. I mean our circuit boards. Those were copper and iron, make circuit boards. Yeah, plenty going into stock. Alright, those look like they're running well. And of course they're all busy, so they don't have any yellow dots. Oh, a lot of machines with yellow dots because they're not really doing anything, even though we are researching for some flight speed for our drones. This was all about getting up and running to begin with. Things do kick in when we need them, so we've got plenty of raw materials being made or being mined, and we've got raw materials being smelted into parts, ingots. This was actually the mini mall, or the little teeny tiny mall that I had set up at the very beginning, which is actually pretty defunct now, mostly because it was replaced by the actual mall. So this right here is the real deal. And the way this works, and this is called the Everything Mall. So first ILS calls in your basic parts, proliferates them, and feeds them through. All along the way here, gears are needed to make everything along the line. So you have your miners, smelters, poles, storage, wind turbines, splitters, generators, motors, your water extractors, everything you need except for ingredients. So everything down the way up to, but not including, the PLS and ILS. So this is the Everything Mall for the very beginning. Everything you'll need. Then, when you need ILS and PLS, that's what's up here. So, hey, where are you going, Icarus? It's not lunchtime. So this is all of the items you'll need for building on other planets. Everything feeds into ray receivers, energy exchangers, launchers, drones, vessels, ILS, PLS, orbitals, and so on. Artificial stars, satellite power, all the machines you'll need for other planets, or your local planet, whichever. So you've got a a beginner's everything mall. No bus. We don't believe in buses here. Buses are fine for some people, not for this user. But we do like long production lines, apparently. No boxes on that one. And that's because as you're starting out anyway, you don't have a prolific amount of boxes hanging around, so you use the belts, and I just haven't gone back to convert those back and save the space, because I don't really need the space when we're expanding to other planets. So, or getting turned into magnets. And this is a waste again, since we're already stacked coming out of the ELS. Absolutely no reason to stack them again, because they're doing nothing. But they're also not hurting anything, and that's why I didn't delete it. I could literally do that. And it won't change a single thing. Yeah, so anyway, I don't spend a whole lot of time going back and tweaking out my setups, mostly because it's okay to go back and look at and see how you did things, remind yourself of what didn't work well, maybe something that did work well in a particular situation, that kind of stuff. So just little reminders. Okay, now let's take a look and see what our Dyson is doing. 126 gigawatts. I don't see any rockets launched. 2 inner ones are finished. The outer one there's not really much to add to the outer one right now, so we'll just do the inner ones. Oops, wrong one. Yeah, we'll work with this one. Now, since we have a pentagon, we're not gonna line up going straight across. I was thinking I would connect a couple corners, but they're not going to because it's pentagon and they're reversed. One is upside down from the other. Well, that was kind of fun. Okay, anyway, we'll go ahead and turn that one off, and let's add another layer. Now that 8 degrees, if I'm not mistaken, this is another thing that I'd really like to be able to see. So when we hang on, maybe it does tell. That one's 112 gigawatts, shells, frames, 5 degrees. Okay, it does say. All right, so that's the 5 degrees. The reason that is a 5 degrees orbital inclination is because that actually matches the planet, the first inner planet that's so close to the sphere. So this little bit of tilt that it has matches the planet's orbit. And the inner one, I'm not sure. That one's set up on 00. Okay, so that's why. Right, Pentagon. So there's not going to be one right on the 0 line because it splits right down this section right here. So bottom of that one, top of this one. So if we add a new layer, we can turn that one off. Oops, that's layer 2. There we go. Both of them are off, and we'll add a new layer. Randomly generated. It doesn't have to match the 5 degrees of the first inner planet. So since the other one is 0, let's just make this one 90 degrees, top to bottom. And should have checked to see, let's check and see what our inner one is set up on. Or is it AN is 0, inclination is 0. Okay. So if it's 0, we also want to be 90 degrees out from that one as well. So we do 90 on that and 90 on that. And how big do we want it? So that's our outer planet, or outer shell. That's our inner shell, number 1. Could go really small, but let's put it just outside of the first one. And since the inner one is about 32, we'll get safe at 34, I think. Yep, 34. So we'll make that just 34,000 kilometers. Perfect. Now let's turn them all on and see what we see. Okay, there you go. So what we'll do is take 1 and 2. Oh, there we go. 1 and 2, and we'll just build this equator. It's not quite opposite. It is kind of an interesting. So we might just build something around the equator of this. Let's just see how this is going to rotate. So they both will bisect the equator as it's yeah, okay. Oops. And autosave. So I believe this is right. So it's got a little bit of a a little bit of a diagonal passing. Right. Otherwise, I keep doing that. And we, of course, won't be able to use anything up at the pole. Wasn't a big fan of that one. This looks like fun. This looks like it could be fun. Let's mark a pole, first of all. Hang on. Yeah, not so fun. I like that one better. Okay, so the equator is going to be here. So let's just go ahead and connect up. How far can we go? 1, 2, 3 segments. Now that's as close as we can go on the equator. And here come the rockets. Ready to do their thing. Okay, an even number of them halfway around. We like that. Is that not a halfway around? Oh, that's halfway around. Oh, okay. Yep. All right, so we're in quarter sections or segments. Now that we've got our orientation, we don't need that one on. This is going to be a fun pattern to work with. And I just work in the geometric shapes because honestly, there's no limit to creativity. You could actually make pictures, logos, words, anything you want in here because of the versatility of the editor. Yeah, my brain hasn't been very creative lately, so geometric shapes to me kind of like kaleidoscopes. Yeah, kind of fun. All right, that'll take a little bit to fill in. I think it's time for a bio break. We've been streaming for an hour, and think what we'll do is we'll just put this up here. That'll work. And I will be right back. Okay, and we're back. So, all hydrated, and looks like the rockets are doing their job. Okay. And our construction drone flight speed has been increased. So, I wonder if anybody got to catch the asteroid entering the atmosphere, streaking across the sky, and exploding over the English Channel. That was in the news this morning. That was a pretty cool video. Eventually, this is not going to be enough, so we'll keep an eye on our proliferation fluids. It's keeping up pretty good, but we'll keep an eye on that. Okay, now fractionators should be making deuterium, and they are. Very nicely. And we've got quite a nice stockpile of it. $10,000 deuterium proliferated. All right, so where do we want to go next? Let's head over to the planets where we were mining our new mining hub. Was that at Brachium? I thought I renamed it to mining something. It wasn't Kerbal. No. Theta. There's the gas giant with 2 satellites. Is that it? No, that's only one. Maybe it was Brachium. It was the closest. Aha. Nope, that's only one also. This is one of those games where you actually have to have a memory. Not an old man memory. All Mining, I did rename it. We have a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And it looks like hydrogen and deuterium is being picked up. Okay. Let's see what we need to... Rocket production is the big thing, because it's all about Dyson spheres. And Dyson spheres are all about power. Let's head on over. Because not only do they produce photons, but they also produce power for building factories. So let's just take a quick run over there. And we'll take a look and see what the build situation is. So we've got solar producing charged batteries. That's the other function of the ray receivers. So they provide power to the local factory, yes. But also for charging batteries. So these ray receivers should be pretty good efficiency. Let's see what the efficiency situation is on ray receivers. And that is down to 3.2%. That's the energy loss. So that's actually pretty good. And these are doing power generation, 60 megawatts at 100%. And of course, proliferated with the graviton lens. So we're collecting 68 out of 128 available. So basically what that means is if you're not using them for photon production, which these are, photon generation, then the other purpose is just to generate power with them. So you could literally take power poles and connect them up, and they'll provide power. And that means that you can build them on other planets in the star system, and they'll collect power from the Dyson Sphere. So, volcanic ash has actually got quite a bit of iron, copper. It's got a bit of silicon, which works. Titanium is good. Stone, sulfuric acid, which means there's probably a very small pool, a couple of small pools. Okay, fair few. So 99% of the planet can have construction on it. Solar energy is high, but we don't need to utilize that. Orbital inclination is fairly good, only 5 degrees off. But that means you would want a ring of ray receivers around here for power. So why don't we go ahead and do that, because we are eventually going to build on this planet. So let's put that in and go make a visit. And an autosave. Pretty sure I changed that to, boy, look at the speed that bad boy is orbiting. I haven't changed my direction, so I'm just going straight. That has got some serious speed on it. $5,000, that's not bad for being 3 AU from the star that it's orbiting. Alright, let's head up to the north. Oh, it looks like it's got a fair bit of soil pile too. What am I? I'm almost at 5 million, wow. Alright, maybe we can collect some. What's our biggest item? We don't want to do storage boxes. Our biggest item which we have a lot of, it's ray receivers. So that's how we're going to collect some soil. And we'll just start down here at the bottom. That might leave a few divots, but we'll check it and see. And as you can see, these ray receivers are immediately picking up power. And hopefully these have a big enough footprint. I never checked to see if they'll flatten the terrain. And it looks like it did flatten the terrain, didn't leave a whole bunch of little bumps. Yep, that's good. And this is how you collect soil pile quickly. And you don't waste any foundation. If you remember, I had 4.93. And what have we got now? 5.16 million. So that's actually quite plenty. I don't even think I have a requirement for soil pile anymore. And it's head to our pole. And if I'm not mistaken, that is our north. And we'll just mark our north real quick. That way we've got a fast orientation, 5-degree inclination. So if you look at the, grid lines, you can see how that's just barely tilted a few degrees off vertical. So we definitely want a polar set of ray receivers. I mean, polar equatorial, which should be this line right here. Electricity. And wouldn't you know, there would be an ore mine. Let's take a look at that real quick. So we'll get ore deposits. That doesn't help as much as this does. 1, 2. That one might be an issue. Same with that one. Just the 2. Okay. And since there are tons of iron ore deposits, we can go ahead and flatten that one. So let's just send it down. And I believe that one. And we can actually bring that up later if we need to bring it up. Okay. Let's see where our spacing needs to be. That's as tight as they go. Did I get that first one? Yep, we did. Okay. And it's okay that we're on the dark side, so These are all going to be connected to each other, so that at least half the planet will be on while the other half is off. Fairly decent orbital period, so they should get charged up to 100% while they're exposed to the daylight. We're going to find out. Oops. Right. Now, since we are out of those, let's do this. And we can do this quite temporarily, so just plop down an ILS, put some power on it, and put a few of those in, and we'll ask for a delivery. We'll ask for 200. And we might want to put some warpers in. Only 100. That can't be right. That's better. 200 should definitely wrap the planet. I believe it's 100 and it's either 160 or 180 to wrap a planet with ray receivers. I guess I didn't have to put any, I should have grabbed some bots. Why don't I have bots? I've only got 97. Have bots on the list? I do. What's my request? 100? Okay, so I'm only 3 shy of what I normally have. I don't know why that's so low. Alright, so we didn't send any vessels, so... Ah, 2 vessels. Wow. 100 each. That was a waste of warpers. Alright. Let us continue. Take a look and see what this one charged up to. I reckon those will get to 100% before darkness falls on them. Whoops. No, I'm not OCD. Alright, let's see, what time is it? Let's do one of these. Should put that on a timed message, but we'll get around to that eventually. Perfect. What did this get up to? Alright, so north is that direction. And the sun is coming up in the east. The star is right in the east. So let's go take a look at the one that's just going into dark and see if it got up to 100%. Strength, we want to look at strength is 100%. Strength is 100%. Still 100. 100. Oh, there it is. 32, 55. Okay, so it got up to, only got up to about 12%. That's a little concerning. So about a 7 megawatt output. Okay, more than that. Yeah, about 7.35. 37. Oh, there's an 8. Oh, all right, because they haven't been down and charging for very long. So they're getting up to 30%. 8.78. Got anything over 9? No. 8.92. Looks like they're going to get it up to about 9 megawatts. And of course they're going to discharge at the same rate, so 9.3 is still not too shabby. A third of its capabilities. And we'll just hover just for a little bit until the sun starts reducing the amount of power it's receiving to see what its max is. %. I'd be happy if that orbital period, while it's facing the Dyson Sphere, this is not coming from the star, it's actually coming from the Dyson Sphere. If it gets up to 50%, I'll be pretty happy with that, because that's half a planet at 50%, which will be probably around 11 or 12 megawatts each. That'll be a pretty decent supply of power for a planet. If you remember, the solar power planet that's more than half covered with solar panels on a tidal lock is generating 8.5 gigawatts roughly. So if we get half of 180, if we get 90 of these collecting 10 megawatts, which this one is collecting 10 megawatts right now, that's 9 gigawatts right there. $90 times 10. And it looks like it might hit 50%. However, dusk is coming, so probably won't hit that 11 and 12 like I thought, but over 10 is good. So we're going to watch our percentage if it gets up to 50% continuous receiving before it starts losing sight of the Dyson. And I reckon we are going to hit 50%. So that's actually pretty good. shabby. So you can see the ones that are on. So that's 4, that's 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. So about 85 or 90 receivers. And it's still going up, so we're over 56, 57%. Okay, it is. I was pretty close. 11 to 12 megawatts. I reckon it's going to not go much higher than about 11.5. As we are coming up on losing sight of the Dyson. Nice, not so bad, not so bad. And you can see its line of sight. These on the end just barely catch any power coming from the Dyson. So it is using we don't have any grav lenses on these, so I could request some grav lenses to help boost their power, and also utilization of the atmosphere. So these guys aren't utilizing the atmosphere so much, they're barely catching the edge. Okay, we're doing a little bit better than I expected, actually. 64%. Ah, there it goes. Now it's dropping. So it just barely hit 64.5%, and now it's starting to go down. Okay. So 11.5 megawatts average, or roughly. Not too shabby. Alright, let's pick up a central point. One of the major grid lines. That looks like one. That one. Right here, heading toward autosave. Thank you very much, autosave. That's the South Pole. So we're going to want to keep our ILSs and whatnot near the pole. So this will be a good spot for them right here. And let's put them on a solid grid line right there. Nope, not that one. This one goes all the way through right here. Give them a little bit of power. Now, the reason I use these wireless towers is they have a longer reach than the standard tower. Standard tower has a bigger coverage area, but they don't have the same reach, and as you can see, about half the distance. So when I want to cover a long distance, use the wireless towers. Alright, so he's got power. Let's ask for some grav lenses. Let's ask for some green. Just 100 will do fine. And I'll tell you why we're doing that in just a minute. Grav lenses are probably going to need a good... we'll go 2,000 to start. And put some ships in. Now, first things first, the green. The green is because one green cube makes 8 warpers. So if a vessel picks up 1,000 green cubes, for instance, it's full load. Or is it 2,000? I forgot. 2,000. But we'll just keep it simple. We'll use 1,000. So if a vessel picks up 1,000 green cubes, that's 8,000 warpers. Or to get 8,000 warpers into one location, that's 4 trips by a vessel, which uses 2 warpers per trip. So it uses 8 warpers to deliver 8,000 warpers. Or I can use 2 warpers to deliver 8,000. In the form of green cubes. So, to keep it cost effective, we will convert green cubes into warpers. And our station will be perfectly supplied with warpers that I can then distribute all across the planet if I want to. But I am sure I'm going to have more ILS set up. And those warpers will come right into here. There's 8 already. Now, if I do set up other ILS around the planet, I'm going to want a slot here. I won't need a huge amount. So a local supply is all we need, supplying it to all the other ILS. And I'm not wasting any warpers by shipping warpers to every single ILS, using vessels, bringing warpers, all only. So, let's do a demand for our grav lenses. And since I just want to double check, it looks like we are probably going to run into a little issue there. No, we should be fine. So the reason I stuck this ILS on a grid line that runs all the way through to the pole means that this one will also run all the way through to the equator. Where these are offset a little bit can cause problems with belts and whatnot. So I can literally take a belt here, grab lens, and run it all the way to the equator without across every region without switching grid lines at a mismatch region. And here we are. Okay. Now, if I remember correctly, yes, they go straight in. So since that's the case, we just want to put some splitters out front of the house. And make sure that every one of these hits a grab lens. And nothing's coming back since we're not using them for photons, we don't need a return. Could put them right next to each other like that, but that's just a hassle to try and send a belt in when you can do it from two spots away. There's 13 of our 46 silicon. And there's our grab lens. And see, grab lens automatically allows them to pick up power. When they're sitting in the dark. Up to a certain extent. They are using the atmosphere to bounce power from the Dyson Sphere. And this will allow the ray receivers to charge for longer, so we'll get much higher than our 64. We'll get higher than our 64.5%, and we'll get more than our 11 megawatts out of them. As you can see, we're getting 26 already. So that really makes a difference in efficiency. Alright, let's grab some more splitters since I didn't bring enough in the backpack. And I don't think we need much more than about 200. And we've already got 200 warpers plus the 50 in stock. Wow, we used up those grab lenses. Okay, so it's just going to be for the first fill. So once those get piled up, I think it takes quite a while for those grab lenses to be used. Yeah, so once the line is saturated, it's going to be quite a while. 0.1 per minute. So 1 every 10 minutes. That's plenty. Plenty. So it won't matter how long it takes for this line to get saturated. Once gravelins goes in the machine, it's 10 minutes worth of power. Come on, boys, give me some. Okay, so being that we're a new stream, we have some work on the roadmap. So once I make affiliate, which is only a few more followers to go, got to craft up some emotes. We've already got some commands set up. As a matter of fact, I just want to see if that actually works. And it does. Alright. However, I think that's just the Nightbot commands. And this, I believe, is my local time. It is indeed. So that you can figure out what your difference is. So it's almost lunchtime here for me, and this is Australia. So I'm pretty certain that in the US you're probably looking at about close to 9 o'clock in the evening on the East Coast, and 6 o'clock in the evening on the West Coast, or what I call the left coast. So there's the first coast and the left coast. And we've got 100 here, so I'll grab those right now and start laying them down. Okay. I wonder, I have to try something, because you can usually pick something up and copy it. Sometimes the blueprinting allows you to overlap. So if I put that there, that's probably going to say collide. It does, and if I force it, did it actually connect? No. So as you can see, even though we've got belts going into the ray receiver on the blueprint, it didn't actually put them in. Sometimes it doesn't connect the belts out there as well. So this is one of those situations where it's just worth our time to put the splitters down manually, making sure they're, you know, all lined up. Which doesn't take long at all, really. But that's part of the aesthetics of a builder game anyway. The construction is usually about a certain amount of repetition, and how that provides kind of a relaxing aesthetic to the game. It's having a little bit of repetition, which also addresses well, people that are prone to be manufacturing type people, like say in electronics, where they repetitiously put parts in circuit boards, or repetitiously place the same part on a board Or like, say in a car manufacturing, any manufacturing really, where you do the same job over and over again. There are certain people suited to those jobs. I'm kind of one of those. I don't mind repetition. Repetition is kind of relaxing. It's somewhat, I won't say mind-numbing, but it doesn't take any brain work, you know? I don't have a whole lot of brains to begin with, so yeah, that's the kind of job that means to me. And it looks like we're coming back into the daylight. Unless that was just the planet surface lighting up. That's an oops. There we go. See daylight on the surface. Now, I could set up energy exchangers and bring batteries out here. I could set up artificial stars. But the whole purpose of a Dyson Sphere is just like a star and collecting solar energy from it. It's free. We're collecting energy from the Dyson Sphere, which is actually collecting it from the star and delivering it for free down to the planet. Instead of burning resources like coal, graphite, refined oil, whatever a generator can burn for fuel, just about anything. Oh, so close, only 3. That'll do. Don't need them all. There we go. This one does not actually, oops, it does not actually need one. Now, one of the nice things about this is I can actually, if I wanted to, switch these to proton generators later, or every other one, proton generators and the other one's power. This is going to provide a lot of free power though. And likely what the smart thing would be, a little bit of autosave. Thank you, autosave. Setting up energy exchangers to the network and charging up batteries so that they can be used on other planets for supplying power to factories. Oh, look at this, the wrong spot. Dude. Thank you very much. This will actually, let's see, what are we getting out of here? 28 megawatts on that one. And what did we say? It was 180 ray receivers, so about half of them, actually more than half of them now are going to be receiving all at the same time because they got graviton lenses in them. So we're probably over 100, well over 100 ray receivers collecting power at the same time, so 100 This is going to go up over 30 megawatts, so that's 3 gigawatts of power. That's a lot of power to power your factories and massively charge batteries. And I don't think people have realized just how useful energy exchangers and battery usage is. I'm using energy exchangers on 80% of my planets right now, and I never have to worry about power shortages because the batteries are coming from my tidal lock solar collector planet. And I think soon I'm gonna set up a little bit here as well, so that there are 2 sources of batteries, since we're about 6 light years from the home planet. Yes, we would like some more, please. So let's go ahead and request a handful of those. 1,200 should be fine. And we got good on boxes, good on smelters. Probably way too many. We'll drop those in the box when we get back to the home planet. And we'll just wait for those to show up. Now, as you can see, our graviton lenses are filling up. So each ray receiver, and you can see that from here, each one that's collecting power right now at full is getting a little graphic halo, or whatever you call them, aurora. Let's see if we can zoom in. I'm never sure. Yeah, it won't let me. So that's oh gosh, 51 megawatts. And that one's starting to go out of view. Excuse me, sorry for that sneeze. I don't know if I got to the mute button in time. And yes, we'll take all of them. Okay. Back to where we left off. Oops. Oh, it did go. How about that? Now, you'll see that some of these ray receivers that are not in view of the Dyson come on. These ones are already on, but when we get to the ones that are off, they will come on automatically as soon as the grav lens goes in. Oops, like that one. And you can see they have a pretty good reach. And by reach, I mean we're well out of sight of the sunlight. We're well out of view of the Dyson, but it's using the atmosphere. There's the edge of the Dyson. It's using the atmosphere to bend the power around the sphere further than if they didn't have gravitometers. And we should be approaching the end here shortly. And I think the reason this is not a blueprint is unless you have a Dyson built in every star system, or every star system in your cluster, or a lot of different star systems, then blueprinting an equatorial ray receiver isn't very practical. You don't use it very often, so it's just easier to build the one or two. That one didn't go for some reason. Oh, well, that's because I built it backwards. There we go. This one doesn't need a splitter, it can just go straight in. In actuality, I take that back. I'm going to take that out, and I'm going to put the splitter in because I want it to go ahead and circulate all the way around. So any of them that need one can have one. And then the supply can side load. And you know what? That's going to be a lot. That's going to be a lot of grav lenses sitting on the belts from the ILS that's not being used. So let's see if we can do this. I don't know if that's going to be too close. No, that's fine. How about that? Excellent. So we will set this up for a demand of grav lenses. And we can max that out because we have plenty power. This really doesn't need to be filled up. Actually, what we'll do is we'll open that up to 200, because I know we got just under 200 ray receivers. We'll just put 300 up. There we go. Found the gap in the chain. And there it is. Stacked. We could do that as well. That's right. So they come stacked out of the ILS. Let's experiment with something. These are all stacked over here. How tall are those stacked? 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Now they're all stacked. Now they're not stacked. So some are stacked. Yeah, they were coming out of the ILS stack. So let's experiment with something. This is going to be fun. And it's going to collide with array receivers. Oh, that sucks. Okay. So let's do this. Oh, it didn't stack. Is that facing the wrong way? Input, output. Okay, I think the small is the input. That's what it is. Alright, so let's try that again. Let's, I think that's what it is. Small is the input. And large is the stacking output. It is. Okay. Oops. Doesn't stack every one of them, does it? Yeah, she doubles on. It does. It's stacking doubles on all of them. So what we'll do is take another one and put it there. Doubles should turn into triples. And then we'll put another one there, and triples should turn into full tall. So we'll take that here, go out there, here, go there. There we go. Now that should be 4s. They're not. They're still doubles. Why not have those stack? They're going in. They're stacking. I don't get it. Why aren't those coming out 100% stacked? That's 1, 2, 3 stacks. Alright, those are the ones that came from the ILS. But everything should be up to 4 by now. Oh, see, there's some that are not. Oh, they are. They are now. But you gotta get right down to them. Okay, so let's go get back to here. Demanding. And of course we have to have a supply. It seems we've run out, which that should not happen. So I think we're going to have to check on our graviton lens production. And first and foremost, we go. Knew something was wrong. Here comes some more gravelins. Wonder why there was such a delay there. Okay, anyway, so we're making warpers here. Let's just let's put some grav lenses out here on top of a distributor. That will be fine. Really don't need many in there, so we'll put 5. And fill them up. Make them distributing. Yes, we can have max power. Good. And that is all. Okie dokie. Let's see what we've gotten up to. 60 megawatt. Nice. 100%. Those grav lenses made a huge difference. All right. Let's take a look and see what our total electric circuit is. So there you go. We've got over 100 array receivers collecting 60 megawatts each. So we got 6.3 gigawatts. Yeah, baby. And that's almost as much as that 6.3 gigawatts is only 2 gigawatts shy of an entire tidal-locked planet covered with solar sails on its lit side, which produces 8.5 gigawatts. So we've gotten that 6 gigawatts just from receivers. And wow, as you can see, even the ray receivers on the dark side are collecting power, all because of bending the atmosphere. So as long as they've got this aurora halo on them and the machine is on, they're collecting power from the Dyson. So that's not bad. There's no way you're going to get a solar belt around a planet collecting 6.3 gigawatts. Not going to happen. So, extra energy, plenty of power to power the planet with whatever factories you put on here. So extra energy can definitely go into batteries for neighboring systems. So you can use array receivers on all these planets here, which is awesome because that's where the Dyson Sphere is. But you may want to go over here and plop down energy exchangers and use batteries charged up from here to there and all the ones in the close proximity. So as you can see, what I did is, since home is here, I built the Dyson out in between two really good clusters of star systems, clumps I should say, since this is a cluster of 64 star systems. Did one there, and there's none actually over here to bridge between the two. It just so happens this one bridges between these two clumps, which also is about the same distance to the home in those two. So there's no star out in this gap. There's no star out in this gap. So these two get bridged into the middle, and the middle home will bridge to the other two clumps. So I got basically 4 clumps: clump, 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 and then the center. So anyway, what are we looking at? So we've been on for just about 2.5 hours, and I need to do a bio break. So why don't we just shoot right into an intermission, and I will be back quite shortly.
refreshment time. And our refreshment stand is loaded with good things to eat. There's crispy, crunchy popcorn and hot, delicious buttered popcorn. Lots of candy and frosty, refreshing cold drinks. Why not treat yourself at the refreshment center now? As you leave the theater, folks, please be careful. Don't let this happen to your car. Be sure to remove the speaker before you leave. If you should accidentally pull a speaker loose, please turn it in at our snack bar or box office. Thank you.
Hurry, hurry, step right this way, folks, for the most extravagant array of refreshment goodies ever assembled under one roof. Enjoy breathtaking, taste-tempting candies of finest quality. Enjoy popcorn, exploded into tender, delicious, crispy bites of crunchy goodness. Enjoy the tops in cool, refreshing soft drinks. If you want to enjoy some refreshments, this is your opportunity. There will now be a short intermission.
10, 9, 8, 7 minutes to go. Hey, Mom. Yes, you. Why fuss and fret about dinner? Why not have it right here? Yes, this drive-in offers everyone in the family a real picnic treat for dinner. We've got delicious sandwiches with all the trimmings and your other dinner favorites, plus whatever you want to drink, hot or cold. Come early before the show starts, or eat while you're being entertained, or at intermission time. So why fuss? Give your family a tasty dinner at this drive-in.
What is it? Hey, why it's Buttercup popcorn. Add some butter to hot popcorn. Mix it up, wrap it up, Buttercup is born.
It's delicious.
So nutritious.
It's a tasty delight.
It's so much crisp and crunchy. You'll enjoy each bite. Eat butter drenched Buttercup popcorn at its best.
Served in a king-size cup.
It beats all the rest.
Show starts in 6 minutes.
Time for refreshment. Refreshment. For your enjoyment, there's hot, fresh popcorn, tempting, delicious hot dogs, and so many kinds of ice cream. And of course, sparkling, delicious, ice-cold Coca-Cola for everybody at the refreshment counter now. Remember, your favorite snack will taste especially good with world-famous ice-cold Coca-Cola.
Show starts in 5 minutes.
a tempting treat. Hold on till I absorb some heat. Some added tang might please you too. I'll slide into an oven-fresh bun, and I'm ready for your eating fun.
Why don't you try a juicy good hot dog? Mmm, delicious.
Show starts in 4 minutes.
management of this drive-in theater is happy to announce you can enjoy your favorite form of movie entertainment regardless of rain. No longer will it be necessary to let rain spoil your fun. Now you can keep your windshield clear and dry with a drizzle guard. Simply attach it to your windshield, and in a jiffy you're enjoying the movie without constantly running your windshield wipers. A drizzle guard will save you gasoline and wear and tear on your battery. After the show is over, all you do is take off your drizzle guard, roll it up, and it's ready to be used again, just like an umbrella. So next time it rains, don't sizzle in a drizzle. Get yourself a drizzle guard and enjoy the show. Drizzle guards are on sale now at the concession center.
And now meet the star of our show. Symbol of a treat that quality made famous. America's most famous ice cream treat. Eskimo pie. Creamy, delicious ice cream made even more exciting with smooth, rich chocolate coating. And wearing the label of quality, known the world over. Eskimo pie, the treat you know is tops because it carries its pledge of quality right on the back of the bag. Be sure you save the bags for valuable premiums. Get famous Eskimo pie at our refreshment stand now. It's America's anytime taste treat. Finest ice cream, finest chocolate. It's delicious.
Show starts in 2 minutes. Starts in 1 minute.
Monsters do have their place. In the zoo, in your nightmares, in the deep, in your favorite horror movies. But not in your living room, on your TV. Don't let pay TV be the monster in your living room. Pay TV and cable TV companies are seeking the right to charge you for the very programs you now get free. If you want to stop pay TV and save free television, sign the petition in the lobby of this theater. Let your lawmakers know how you feel in the fight against pay TV and cable TV.
Jim Rex? What's Jim Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment? Well, that's what it is. And we urge you to learn these rating symbols and use them as a guide for you and your family. G means suggested for general audiences, all ages. M, suggested for mature audiences, parental discretion advised. R, restricted, persons under 16 not admitted unless accompanied by parent or adult guardian. X, persons under 18 will not be admitted. This seal in advertising indicates that the film was approved under the Motion Picture Code of Self-Regulation.
And now, on with the show.
Okay, we are back. And while I was away, I was just taking a look at some of the adverse bots that are showing up in the stream, and it looks like we've got a few that we need to dispose of. Let's see. Have to check out what some of these are. Some of these are just bots that are follower bots. Yeah, like live Twitch TV statistics. We want to get rid of those guys. And right. Bitcoin, Binance. Bye-bye. I do like how Twitter will tell you that someone is a suspicious user. Yeah. So, suspicious users in the restricted state are not able to publicly post chat messages. You can view what they posted in the suspicious user activity widget. So there you go. That is a bot. So, bye-bye bot. Okay. That should be cleaned up now. And we shouldn't have any adverse impact to our stream, because we hate bot raids. Bot raids suck, and we don't want any hooks. Call them hooks. So if there's a bot that triggers a bot raid, it's called a hook. It's all by itself until the bot raid happens. Anyway, all right, that's all good. So, getting back to the game. Dyson Sphere Program, and we should have all stacked up to 4 now, which looks splendid, and those should be supplied for quite a while, and we are stocked up. Okay, great. Now, lovely free power. So we've actually got, let's take a look, pretty good resources on this planet. We've got iron, copper, silicon, titanium, stone, which we'll use for foundation and building other machines. Sulfuric acid, I don't have a huge demand for that right now. Could use solar power, but I don't really need to with the Dyson power coming in. And 99% construction area, which is sort of true. It's not really 99% because you're not going to build on top of your ore veins. You're not going to build on the sulfuric ocean, sulfuric. However, we can fill those in if need be. And we've actually got quite a good area. Of course, it's not as close to the equator as I'd like. This side is a lot better for building near the equator. So it looks like a kind of a diagonal stretch of open real estate. A little bit right here. Don't like to get away from the equator too much because then you start to get to crunch zones, crunch regions. So you can see pretty much which side of the planet is construction and which side is going to be mining resources. And in this particular instance, because of where the real estate is up here, I'll probably bury that stone vein and that iron vein, and that gives us a huge amount of area for construction. Okay, now, one thing we do want to do is just to double check, we want to see what our situation is with the graviton lenses. So we'll take a quick trip back to the house and take a look at our graviton situation and see if we need to bump that up, because I do suspect we are going to be doing probably a couple more planets in this system that are going to be right about there, that are going to be ray receivers for power. And we'll take a close aim. There. There's our planet. And hop over to our gravitational lenses. Are you stuck? There you go. Alright. That's our green motors. Antimatter. Diamond. More diamond. Processors. Thank you, autosave. Okay, hang on. We got a little issue with quantum chips going on here. We are out of quantum chips. That's not good. Why are we out of quantum chips? Obvious answer is I broke something. Well, there's plenty right there. There's plenty in there. Why aren't quantum chips coming over here? Supply. What? What? I think I just confused myself. We're making quantum chips, but we are out of... Now I see what happened. Yeah. We choked. Why did we choke? Let's figure that out. Alright, which do we need the most of? So it's 2 and 2. even across the board. So 3 slots there, 3 slots here. That should not be those. So let's just grab. Right, so processors coming in one side, quantum chips coming in the other. So let's just grab a handful of 600 of those. Somehow they got choked. Doesn't matter, really. Not quantum chips, the plane filters got choked. Now everybody's happy. So not that we had a shortage of quantum chips, it's just they weren't being produced. Because we definitely have 6,000 there, 10,000, 9,500 there, 9,600 there, so that's all fine. Okay. False alarm, heart attack. Graviton lens. Back to business. The deuterium is filling up nicely. I sure would love to have, there they are, love to have markers set up that would stick up above the planet, kind of like the satellites do. That would tell us what's being made on that tower so that you can see from a distance. So you can do this and just read them all the way around. And that would be an option that you could either turn off the label or turn it on. Alright, so let's see what our graviton lens production is. So that's quite low. And is that our only... Yeah, so that's a belt-fed line, so that's going to be rather slow. Some of them are idle because lack of material. Alright, what's the timing? 18.5 per minute, so 19 per minute. And that's 4 diamond and 1 strange matter at a time. So strange matter's coming through only on one side because strange matter. Correct. And strange matter is low on production because particle colliders. I should pay attention to this more. Okay. Particle colliders. Or particle containers, rather. Right. Let's see, I believe particle containers are only made in a particular machine, which are these. That's strange matter. There they are. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, that's a demand. Okay, so they're being made from, let's see where the pink ones go to. Oh, it's just there, so let's see. Shouldn't be hard to find. They're pink. There they are. No, that's not them. That's the crystal. Well, it must be making them somewhere. Hello. Here they are. Wow, a lot of idle machines. Could it be because of the magnets? Magnets and copper. That's what it is. Oh my goodness. Here come the magnets. Well, that's going to be an issue. And there they go. We are not pumping enough magnets. Okay, we've got to change that. That's a for sure. Unipolar magnets come from two sources. They come from a neutron star system and they come from a black hole system. So, there's our neutron star. It's the furthest one away. It'll be on that planet. Let's take a drive. Let's get that sorted, because we need lots more magnets. And thank God I'm at 0.55 light year speed. Sail speed. Because otherwise this would take a whole lot longer than 30 seconds to get there. Well, in this case it's probably closer to 40 seconds. And I use this recipe instead of the original recipe. I use the alternative recipe only because of the resource level. Alright, here we come. I really like these neutron stars. They are fantastic to look at. So much more different than what they used to look like when I first started this game. So I mean, check this out. Is that cool or what? That is just all kinds of awesome sauce. And I actually flew up close to those as well. Pretty cool looking. Alright, so we're on the planet and we need to find our unipolar magnet and start drilling them out of the ground. See if I can spot them. Should have some. Unipolar magnet, 15. There they are. Bada boom. Near the, which pole? South Pole, North Pole? Correction. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah, we are very near a pole. Alright, so the first thing we want to do, set up our ILS on there. It's going to take warpers, so let's get our request for greenies going. Unipolar is the only thing on this planet, so that's all we need. Probably won't need all 10 of those because, yeah. Alright, we are going to need some power. And since this is, let's see, what's going to be our best option? It's a long way to ship batteries. So I think we will, it's going to be a long ways to ship antimatter. It's going to be a long way to ship anything. So I think solar would be a good idea. And let's see if there's any fire ice on this planet. There is fire ice on here, so we can burn fire ice. If I'm not mistaken. How many generators do I have? Got 20 generators. There's some fire ice right there. 23. There must be some a little closer. 22. That's not closer. It's closest. All right, so we'll go to that one. And we'll just use fire ice for our power. Let's see how many of these we can grab. I know 12 is an achievement, so if you can grab 12 veins with a single machine, you get an achievement. That's 9. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can get more than that. There's a 10. Oop. 10. Bam. It's pretty close. It's not 12, but you know, hey. Tricky, tricky. 8. I saw 8 in there. That'll work. 9, 10, and 8. This is probably going to be way more than enough. Well, we're going to get 5 out of that. There's 6. Yeah, we're only going to get 5 out of this side. Well, it's not so bad. All right, let's get our little box ring set up. Okay. Now this is what I normally do when we're doing mining, but I'm going to try something a little different because fire ice is just converted into fuel for the generators. So I've never done one of these before. What I'm going to do instead of doing smelters around, we're going to generators. And actually, I should probably move that as close to the corner as possible because I'm how many. I don't know how many it's going to fit. So this will be a little bit of an experiment. And of course we're going to have to, is that water? That is water, so we'll have to fill that up a little bit. We don't want that in our way. All right. We are going to need some power hooked up. And we are going to need a little bit to get started. Haven't done this in a long time. But we only need enough to get the generator started to power the drills, and then it'll be self-sustaining after that. There we go. Now I don't need a drill anymore. How about that? Now I only need let's see, what did I say I had? Oh, I've got 19 left. Hold on a second. 19 left, so 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. Yeah. And bam, 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 they all come on. Nifty, nifty. And then we can do 10 more. And that's the 20 we had in inventory. Ooh, autosave right in the middle of that. And I don't need that anymore. Okay, now, what are we generating for? 43 megawatts. All right, so we got an ILS. That's got a 60 megawatt charge. Right. And we need, obviously we need to get power over to it. So it looks like this grid line right here is a straight shot. So I should have built that over on the other side. That's actually a can do, because I don't want to be next to the titanium anyway. So we'll do that. If it will let me, and it won't because of grid lines. All right. It should let me do that just fine. So that's what we're going to do. Yep, that's all right if it collides. See how I'm moving them over? Pretty sneaky, huh? But let's do this. That's more than enough because we're only going to need one off of each one. There we go, no interruption in power. Now let's get us connected. I believe that was this grid line right here. Of course, there's always going to be just a little bit of something to be in our way, but I don't need it. And then, of course, bada bing. So while the ILS is charging, it's going to demand more than what we're producing. But that's easily remedied. So first thing we'll do is we'll ask for a few more of them. Just a few. I'm going to get 100 because I can't tell at 50. Which is a bummer. Ah, green cubes are here. Yay. Let's get warpers going. And the way we do our warpers is a bit unconventional. Right. All right, so what we're going to do is using green cubes. And we're going to make 8 warpers per cube instead of shipping warpers over and using warpers to get here. We're just making warpers and they fill the slot right here, and that's all I need. I don't need a slot for anything else. So 1 green cube per 8 warpers. So take 4 cubes. Sorry, we'll take 6 cubes. 6 and a tiny bit more to make 50 warpers. So it's always a very low demand. Much better than shipping warpers around everywhere. Much more efficient. Okay, so now that we got that, we need unipolar magnets, so once we get a few more generators, I'll just hook them up. And then we should be generating enough power. Oh, we got already. Ah, that was quick. That was certainly quick. Faster than I thought it was going to be. We'll have enough power to set up as many miners as we want to get those magnetics out of there. Now, this is what the issue is going to be, is going over the grid line. So we'll see. We'll see how far we can go. Wow. It'll let us go quite a long ways. Alright, so we'll just go 10 at a time. So 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. And that's because of a spacing issue, because we're going north. Ah. That as well. So where do we want to end up? We want to end up there. And we want to end up there. Look at that, just barely grabs a corner. Okay, so there's a fix for that. And that is take that one off of there. Not that. And did I miss it? I missed it by one. How can that be? Really? That's odd. These are closer together. That's 12. Why are those 12 stacked so much closer together, but the other ones wouldn't let me? That's very interesting. They didn't connect either. Alright. Collide. It's not collide, it's Casteve. Why is that colliding? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Alright, so we're going to go with 12 instead of 10. Can't imagine why that didn't line up right. But it doesn't really matter. Alright, what are we looking like for power so far? 120 megawatts. That's not bad. But I'd like it to be closer to 500 if I can. Whoop. I see. Yes, those will connect. Nope, they won't. What's going on here? Sometimes it will, sometimes it won't. That is just weird. Well, it says only one of those are going to connect. But they all did. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Can live with that. Alright, let's just for giggles and grins check something out here. No. I didn't think it would. That's the closest. Quite alright. Not an issue. Let's see how close we can get to this corner. Right about there. Hang on. That's not our unipolar, is it? No, that's just funky looking stone. How cool is that? That's just stone. That's very cool looking. Okay, done gawking. Wow. That's exactly lined up with this row right here, and that's a collide. That's not a collide, but that's a collide. Alright, you know what? We'll place them manually. What a weird glitch. Look how far that's spaced apart before it's not a collide. But if I place it manually, it's fine. What a weird glitch. Totally weird. Again. That's too weird. I like dragging. Oh, can it? Oh, it's reaching. It's missing. It's alright. 2 is enough. Huh. Too weird. Too weird. Alright, what do we got going on here? 228 meg. Well, we're still not close to our 500. But I could fit some more in. Let's see how many we can fit. Oh, I don't want that one at all. Let's take that one. I wonder why that only took 2. Oh, look at that. A lack of item. Alright, so we'll get some more. Could probably fill some of these up. There we go. Again, really, seriously. I didn't have that issue just a second ago. Unbelievable. That's too far apart. That's a collide. It's fine. Oh, look. Every other one is a collide. I will hand place them if you won't play nice. You know, and if this was any other game, that glitch would be annoying. But because this is such an awesome game, little glitches like that don't bother me at all. Okay, now we're up to almost 300 megawatts. That's not too bad. It's not god awful bad, but at least we're not shipping anything anywhere for power. No batteries, no antimatter. Okay. So it looks like I'm going to have to take all of those to keep them. And I can put some back later. Alright, so getting down to business. The unipolar. Let us grab, oh, this is going to be fun because it's so close to crunch lines. Let's grab, let's see if one particular blueprint is going to do it. Hey. Yeah, it's going to cross grid lines. It's not going to let me do it. Wow. I won't be able to fit it in. Wow. Fine, we will hand build it. I think we'll be better off building it in parallel with the pole. If it'll let me cover all of them. So what do we got? 15? 15 right there. Okay. Thank you, autosave. 15. Would have got 15 on that one also, but it'd be the exact same situation. Okay. Well, that's exactly what I'm going to do because I don't want the output on that side. put the output on that side, which is closer to a straight-in shot. Alright, first of all, this is storage. Actually, we're going to utilize both. We are not proliferating with these, which I could probably do on the home planet. So we'll go ahead and use drones as well. And I think 20 will be fine. This is definitely unipolar magnet. And it is a remote supply, so that's correct. Local demand. And this is going to be 4 and 300 and max. And let's bring power over. And let's get this bad boy belted as well. That's nice and crooked. That's an oops. Oh, fun times. Fun times. All right, you know what? Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to be functional. And it is filling up quite fast. Why aren't you bots or drones going over to get any? Huh. Supply should automatically draw drones over. That's interesting. Local demand, local supply. 20 drones. Alright, that's another glitch I can live with. Alright, are we ready for something funky? Alright, let's do it. One there. One there. One there. Then we're going to do there. One there. There. This one. Going to the inside. This one going to the middle, and this one the outside. How's that for a mess? You gotta love that. Look at, even this one did a hop down and a hop down. Little hop downs. Didn't just stay going. Okay, that's too unpretty, so let's just do this. Get rid of that. Just go from there to there. Get rid of that one. There. I don't mind a mess, but some things are just too unpretty. Like that. Much more better. Much more better. Wow, some are coming out stacked and some are coming out single. It's supposed to be stacked the whole way. It's very interesting too. What says stack? Tech limit. Huh. It is what it is, right? We've got a full ILS. We got warpers, we got vessels. 2 are out, so 2 must have delivered. So not a huge demand, but at least it's not going to run dry now. Now that's our neutron star, and our black hole. Where is our black hole? Where's our Dyson? Here comes one of the 2 ships back. Well, if that's the neutron star, then the black hole, I'm sure, is on the opposite side of the map, and sure enough, there it is. Have anything? Yep, there's a ship going. So the only thing on that planet is going to be unipolar that I would ever want. So it looks like that's happening. All right, so we got the neutron star covered. We got the black hole covered, and we are getting unipolar magnets from 2 different sources. So that should never run dry unless I over-manufacture the particle containers. And what kind of power are we looking at? Easily, with 293 megawatts, we're easily meeting our demand. Because this is when it's in full operation, I think it's 1.5 megawatts or something like that. Anyway, we're good on that. Happy days. Lovely, lovely. Alright, let's get our home. And everything should be honky-dory on the home front. With graviton lens, particle containers will feed the other one. And let's go warping. Also, I thought I might have had that. And here she comes. See how close I can hit this. So I'm going to aim right at our home planet. And I know I can't warp into it, but I might be able to drill a hole into it. Pretty close. Not bad. Okay. Now we had there's our strange matter and our graviton lens, which we are now doing plenty of. Oh, not. Still shy on strange matter because we are shy on particle containers. Now, particle containers should not be suffering because we've got plenty of unipolar. So we must be short on something else. There's 3,000 in there. Nothing's going on. Supply. Really? We're still missing unipolar. That can't be. That cannot be. Alright, first of all, 2 available routes. So, 3,000 particle containers sitting there, but not going anywhere. This station does not have a request for them, other than by drone. Right, fine. We can remedy that too. Yes, we can. So that will go in. Oops. And we'll connect up the supply and throw a box on top, and we will throw a distributor on top. We will request some of them, but not fill it up. We'll go ahead and put, should be enough to fill the line. See how it, oops, let's see how it does. Particle line just filled up. I know these colliders aren't that fast. Oh, that actually sucked down quite a few of them. So two and two. Okay. So it's just a matter of getting stocked up. Wow. Okay, that sucked 50 out of the machine quite quickly. So 2, 2, and 2. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. So 16, 20, 24, 28. That's why. 32. 32 at a time. Right. Okay. Well, that will help a little bit, but I really seriously need to make a whole nother setup of that in order to get these graviton lenses going. Wow. building up, but as soon as that hits 200, there's going to be a drone take them. See? All right. Graviton lens production. So I am going to need strange matter set up, expanded much more. I would love to use box method on this. However, it's a 3-input box method. One of them is going to be 10 items. So the doot is going to be 10 per container. That's going to be hard to keep the boxes saturated. Because if I have 10 particle colliders and they all pull doot at the same time, that's 100 doot all at the same time. And I believe the most I'm gonna get, oh, I could do it. I get 36 per row, 72, 108. That's 3 rows of boxes stacked on top of each other to get 108 per second. But that will only satisfy 10 particle colliders. So that's not a lot, considering it takes 8 seconds for them to produce a single container. So 8 seconds to produce 10 for 10 colliders. Wow. All right, we're going to have to work on this. What I might do, just for efficiency's sake, instead of making a tremendously long lineup, I could pull off a module of 10 of these on a blueprint and just line them up. That might be an idea right there. All right, let's see. And of course, a PLS only holds 10,000. That might be enough, but I'd probably be better off using a pilot lens. Let's go experiment. Let's see what we can make out of particle colliders. This looks like a fairly good spot, and we can blueprint from here. So first things first, we can go ahead and, oh, that's why we don't do, we got three, 4 items. That's right, we can do that. So 3 inputs, 1 out. We can do that. All right. So particle colliders fall under this. Hang on, before we do that, we are going to have to feed three different items. is going to be particle containers, iron and dupe. So, particle containers. And dupe. Thank you, autosave. I could swear I changed you to every 20 minutes. What's going on there? It is every 20 minutes. Holy cow. Seems like it's every 2 minutes. Alright. That's a mistake. That's because it happened during the... selecting that during the autosave. Okay, now we know that overproduction pushes up, but overstocked will not pull down. So what we're going to do, since we are making in the particle collider, we've got 2 particle containers, 2 iron, and 10 dupe. So dupe has to go on the top. The other 2 can be the same. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. No way in the world. OGG. Thanks for raiding. Holy smokes. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Coming in with a party of 4. Dude, that's way awesome. Doing well. I'm actually just experimenting a little bit, just playing on Dyson Sphere and figuring out a way to pick up our strange matter production. And then, of course, we'll feed our graviton lens production. How was your stream? That literally scared the bejesus out of me because, yeah, wow. Very first raid. So, guess what? You have a high honor. The first raider I have ever gotten. And thank you very much for the follow. You are an awesome streamer. And that's why I had to stop and type out your shout out. That's just tremendously cool. Yeah, you know, I run into that as well. So you started Dupe Planet, but had to stop to fix a different problem. I actually had a problem with that magnetic ore. So I had to run out to a neutron star and start digging it up. Yeah, so that was part of the problem because the unipolar magnet goes into the particle container as part of the recipe, and the particle container was not getting enough of that unipolar magnet. So it's always stop this, go do that, stop this, go do that, because you always discover things you missed. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, whenever I get the chance, I come on over. I get some ideas. So basically what I'm doing right now is I have a extremely under-efficient setup. So here's my graviton lens, which we're trying to feed up. And of course the colliders. We've only got 16 of those sitting here, which is by far not enough since these are 1 every 8 seconds. So my feed-ins are now fine because I was lacking particle colliders before. Oh, well, your VU is only like 17 or 18. That's better than mine. Yeah, proliferating I wanted to do right away because, yeah, that's, you know what, you just made me think of that's the wrong button. I'm sure my VU is not been getting any love for a long time. Oh, that's research speed. Yeah, so, oh, hang on. I gave it some love. Okay. Yeah, 15. Oh, I'm on, infinite resources because, yeah, this game is fun enough and hard enough on infinite resources. Yeah, I know, you're on half. That's an insane challenge, mister. It would be for me. That would do me in. Because right now, as you can see, just getting graviton lenses sufficient enough from strange matter, which is, oh my god, and yeah. So I can't imagine being on your 0.5 resource level. I'd have been dead a long time ago, restarted 100 times by now. So I'm big on box method. So you may have seen this. This is a single recipe item for gears, but there are no belts in here. Yes, so Overglock said it's starting to feel normal with the VUs increasing. And I've been looking into that. It's good to see it in use. Yes, I've been using box methods since probably the very beginning when Nemo, another one of our wonderful streamers for Dyson Sphere, came up with the idea. So this is actually called the Nemo method or box method. So feeding in, this one's a 2-item recipe. Your components and your circuit boards for the processors, and of course it's quite fast. And just so everybody knows, when I read out the chat and who it's from, the reason for that is in case you are on YouTube and watching and chatting from the stream, you may not have caught it. It should be synchronized, so anything that's typed into chat here in Twitch will be automatically rebroadcast into YouTube, Discord, and to the Streamlabs channel. And anything typed into Discord and YouTube and the Streamlabs channel is rebroadcast into all the other channels and back here into Twitch as well. So, okay, so you tried it with Spiniform, but I left it too much space in the boxes and it didn't work well. Right, so that's the trick. That is the trick. So I can give you one little handy tip here, little pro tip, is number one, the one that is this is a recipe that demands an even amount of each product. So 2 of the boards and 2 of the electronic components. So they're going to pull evenly at the same rate. So you only need, and I always go with 2, I never use just 1 port. So I use 2 ports on both of them. This is kind of a bad example for how they can actually choke or bottleneck, or starve actually. However, if you're having a hard time supplying, you want to keep your boxes full. So the one I had the hardest problem with was the micro components. So I just doubled them up. That keeps the top one full, and the chips were faster produced. I didn't have a problem with running dry on those. The assembler speed, okay, so that's part of the equation. So just to give you an idea, these inserters are going 2 grid spaces, which is 3 trips per second instead of 6 trips per second over 1 grid space. So it's an extra grid space that cuts in half. So instead of getting the normal 36, which is 6 in a stack, 6 times per second, it's cut in half by going 3 trips per second. So that's 6 stacks, 3 trips per second, so that's 18. However, that's not the accurate number. The accurate number is actually 12.67 per second, which I took a long time to figure out what that actual number was. So just round it off to 12, you're getting 36, you're getting 1224, 32 per second, 1224, 6, yeah, 36 per second over 3 inserters on 1 row. So it's always 36 per second down 1 row. Top row is also 36 per second. If I extended this out 1 more, and I had 2 rows there, and they were connected, that would be 72 per second, because it's 36 on this row and 36 on that row. So that would be 72 per second up there. Okay? As it is, it's 36 per second. Now, per second, now this, and it's really difficult because you have to forget about proliferation. Go by the basic number. So processors are 1 every 3 seconds. So that means 3 assemblers will produce 3 every 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. So that's basically 1 a second, right? And then 3 on the other side, that's 2 a second. So you know you're pulling items for 36 at a time are going down the line. So the first 3 is 2 per second, 36 and a half is 18. 3 times 18. So you can have 18 rows of a module, or 18 modules of 6 in a module. Okay? So 6, 12, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, that's 6. You can have 18 modules of 6 assemblers, 18 times 6. And you will not have to worry about draining the line. So that's the math. As long as you don't go faster than 36 per second, your line will stay full and your machines will stay happy. Okay? So this one is actually quite short, and I can go much longer and without adding a single belt. Well, not because of the, if I had the space, as you understand. Now, where it really makes a difference, I want to show you this one recipe that's just smelting. It's a lot to think about when you're building it, but it's once you've done one and you feel how it's working and you see the output. Okay, here's an example. Okay, it becomes second nature to you. Wish I could hit the right keyboard button. So processors are simply 2 and 2. So 2 and 1. 2 iron, 1 copper. So I have to have more iron going through the line than I have copper. Now I set this up backwards. My iron should have gone on the top because there is more in the recipe than there is copper. 2 irons are going to be pulled with 1 copper to make the board. Put it on top because product pushes to the top, to the box above it. The only thing that pulls it down, gravity will not pull it down. Only the inserter pulls it down. So these boxes beneath can be completely emptied And whatever's in this box at the top will not push down. They only push up. So if iron runs out on the top, actually I did this correct, and I'll tell you why in just a second. If copper ran out on the top, iron would start automatically pushing up and filling it, and that would choke off the copper from going on down the line. Since copper is only a one item demand for the recipe, then I put the iron on the bottom. I know the copper is going to stay full because I have 2 rows of copper up there to keep them maxed out. That's 72 per second going down the line. Iron is 72 per second going down the line. I have to have that much going on based on the number of assemblers. So we get 2 circuit boards every second. So that's 4 per row, and I'm talking about a row that goes across. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 42, 44, 48, 52. That's 52 per second. So I just put 2 rows to make sure I got plenty, which is 72 per second. And of course, 72 per second on the copper, which will never dry up unless I've got no copper in the PLS. So my only concern is the iron and keeping the iron ingots flowing. So 52 per second iron on demand, 72 per second on supply. Those boxes should stay full when they're in operation. And it makes them fast. So fast, I actually had to double up on the storage boxes, and yes, they're only 1 slot open, to keep the flow going, because 30 per second on that belt, 30 per second on that belt, 60 per second. So remember, 2 per second per machine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I don't know why I have 13. So that's 26 per second coming out. But it was faster than that for some reason. Oh, yeah, because I'm proliferated. It came way over 30 per second. So I actually had to double the number of belts coming out. So everything extra off of one belt was going on to the next belt. And of course I had to double the stack to accommodate that. Because I was getting product stacking in the box or in the machine. So I just added some boxes in order to remove the yellow dots on them when they're rocking and rolling. So if that didn't totally confuse you, I have more. I can confuse the best of them. So that is probably right. So what I was doing is, instead of using belts for the particle colliders to get the containers, I'm entertaining the idea of doing a box line with a 3-item recipe. So yeah, this is going to be the trick. So we know that Doot, for this recipe, Doot is going to be 10, if I'm not mistaken. 10, 2, and 2 for strange matter. Where is it? There it is. Yes, 10, 2, and 2. So my Doot is probably going to be drained the fastest, and I'm going to have the hardest time with transporting it down the box line. So that's going to be a limitation of the sorter. So the sorter will be able to pull, it's going to be able to pull, a single inserter is going to be able to pull 36 a second. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's fed into, where am I at? Okay, come on, old man brain, get it working. And of course, you got to put that in the wrong spot. But I'm pretty sure that's going to be a 6 trips per second over a 1 grid line, and it is. Bingo. So that's going to be pulling a stack of 6, so that's 36 per second. It's going to pull of the dude until the maximum the machine can hold, and I think it's either 20 or 50 dude that it'll hold. So that's going to yank a lot initially, really fast. So in essence, I'm going to have Dute is initially 12 or 20 per stack. This is going to have to be probably 2 to 3 boxes. Right, because a box is only going to hold in one slot. It's only going to hold 20 Dute. So 200, 400, so 600 Dute per box. I'm not too sure. That did cross my mind because that's what I do with my Matrix labs. I'm not too sure a bot is going to be able to handle the workload unless it is by individual machine. The reason being is they only carry 20. So depending on the distance that they're flying and the speed multiplier that you have for your bots, that's 1 stack of Dute that will get half of it yanked into one machine in an instant, and the other half will get yanked into another machine. Yep, so that's why I'm kind of taking a look at this experimentation. So I might do let's see, it has to have an output. So one side is obviously going to be an output. So we could very easily, it'll depend on how close. I think I'm near the equator, so these grid lines are spread as far apart as they can get. We're not going to be able to do, we don't have to do splitters. So what we'd want to do instead, something like this. Oh, of course that's too close. Yeah, what's going to happen is we're going to get into the usual so when you're going from belts with inserters, you can get up to 1 grid line away. Boxes won't allow you to stick inserters that close. So that always forces a 3-2 situation. 3 seconds over 2 grid lines. Yeah, so ideal situation is we would have our particle colliders in whatever quantity you wanted on that box. Then you would have your iron, and then you would have your Dute. Yeah, like I say, this is only going to hold 600 Dute, but that's all right for one machine. But you could do something like this, and put 2 side by side, and it might be nicer if they were lined up a little better. and then throw your, you know, your distributor bots on top. This could work, but with the box line feeding boxes down, this is going to be a little bit slower, because what I was thinking, could actually turn that off. No, that won't make any sense then, because even if you filtered what you're pulling from the box, that's the same thing as a box line. So this could be workable. I mean, but I'm already feeling it's going to be a lot slower than a box line, because you can feed boxes. I mean, you can get 108 per second going through a box line, where your bots are going to be carrying 20 items max over whatever distance, even if they instantly delivered it every tick, every second. That's still only 20 per bot per second. 10 bots maximum per distributor box, so that's 200 if they all delivered instantly. You could run 2 lines and boxes down the middle and feed the Hydra around the back end, and say Duke boxes feeding 2 rows down the back end. That's 200% correct. And that's where my experimentation was going to take us. So I was going to first try and run it down the middle, but we definitely need to have an output as well. So if I space them correctly, the distributors can be the output. So all we do is change that. And then just a simple fact of doing like this. Oh, come on. No, that's not what I want. Right mouse button is, there we go. Oh, unselect. Thank you. Oh my God. So, it would only be spaced in this fashion. And if we're using distributor bots, we don't have to worry about how far they're spaced apart. But again, you know, we need 10 of these to get 8 per second. So we need 5, 10 just to get 8 per second. Or 8. No, we need 8 to get 8 per second. Because they produce 1 every 8 seconds. So 8 of them is 8 per second. Right, and then 10 is 10 per second. Is that right? No, 8 every 8 seconds. It's 20 bots if you have 1-to-1 input output, correct. if the output or the supplier and the demand are moving at the same time, it's 20 bots, right? They should be going at 8 per 6 seconds. Depends on your speed. It depends on what your multiplier is. So your bot speed is logistics bot flight speed. Mine's 20.4 meters per second. And 1.5 assembly speed, right? Right. Okay, so assembler speed, well, we're on particle colliders, but if you're talking assembler speed, it depends. So tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 assemblers, but you're going to get your per minute up here, and this is based on, the 1 per second is based on green. Hey, Jackrabbit. Yes, indeed. It can get daunting to try and do it outside of your head. But here's the thing that gets everybody. So production speed is 0.75 of normal speed, so 3/4 of a normal speed. Blue or green is normal speed. So when you're looking at how fast something is being made that says 1 per second, it's from an assembler Mark II, which is 1 per second. And then of course, assembler Mach 3 is 1.3, which is what you're talking about, OGG. 1.5 assembly speed for blues. So if it says 1 per second, it's actually 1.5 per second. And then you have to add in your proliferation multiplier, which is the blue ring. And of course, you'll get an accurate read up here, 18.5 per minute or whatever it comes out to up here. But this 1 per second is actually 1.5 per second, not counting the proliferation. So yeah, you know what? Hello, spreadsheet. You nailed that one, Jackrabbit. However, I normally don't do notes, even though my brain capacity could come close. I just negate both by doing more than I need. And then I don't have to worry about it. So, yeah, that's a sucky way to do it, but, you know. More than enough is way better than never enough. Yeah, you know, I'm the same way. I actually like numbers, I like math, and I know enough to be dangerous. I can get my numbers pretty close, but it's not going to be dead nuts accurate, you know. So we got one, and of course, you know what? We've only got one speed on particle colliders anyway, so thankfully we don't have to worry about Mach 1 or Mach 2s, or Mark 1s, Mark 2s. And it is telling me with proliferation I'm getting 9.5 per minute. So, you know, I've got 16 that I can do 9.5 per minute, just ground that off to 10, so I'm getting 160 per minute. And obviously, if we want to get that down to the seconds, that's when the calculator comes out, and you get 2 2/3 per second. That's way too slow, as you can see. 2 2/3 per second going through the PLS. It's just painfully slow, painfully inefficient. And my graviton, and I've got way too many, as you can see. I've only got, you know, 10 assemblers happy enough to produce something, while I got 15 sitting, or 20 sitting doing nothing. But I had also planned on doubling this down the road anyway in a different kind of setup. So Jack, but you are in end game, so not like you are in resource bound game. Yeah, that's right. I'm really, I mean, if you want to call it end game, I've got so much to do and so much tweaking to boost everything. It's not really end game. I've only got 1.7 million matrix uploaded. You know, my research speed's only 1500. And I mean, I do have a sphere on oops. I do have a sphere over in end chat, which I've got 3 layers started, so I've got the outer layers already done. These magical guys. On one of the inner layers, the default layer, I've got 2 umbrellas, and a third layer, I've got a ring that I'm going to attach another umbrella design to. But I liked the pattern of the one I chose for that layout, and it's 128 gigawatts now. There's not a single solar sail on it. And I won't ever launch a solar sail because they just take up, even with the optimization you can do, they make too big of a game save. And it's already annoying enough every 20 minutes to wait 3 or 4 seconds for a game save to happen. So I never use them, and I don't have to worry about it. I put up enough frames that I get major power out of, you know, we've got, what, 10 layers, you know, of frames. On the very first planet, I'm already pulling 67 gigawatts. Oops. On the first planet inside its ring, which is very close to this outer ring here. Oh, there you go. I'm requesting 76 gigawatts between 2 planets, the first outer ring and the second outer ring planet. More than enough power. I mean, and I haven't even started building all 10 layers on this yet. So it's not a huge issue as far as that goes. And that's just the first Dyson. And I've already got, you know, energy exchangers set up on the different planets. And that just reminds me, I do need to check the status real quick of my energy exchangers, because I was having an issue just a little while back with overloading on empties, which I couldn't figure out until just yesterday, why I was ending up with so many empties when I didn't have enough planets using the batteries. So I figured out that, well, I have a switch on mine. I have a switch. Okay, so here's my, let's turn these off. This is my solar panel planet. So free energy from the sun, tidal locked, always faces the star, and that's more than half the planet covered. 8.5 gigawatts. So that's pretty standard if you do that. 8.5 gigawatts for a tidal locked planet full of solar panels. And it's not really completely full. I've got a lot of the couple of the nodes being mined that shouldn't be. OGG, I've got a trigger trap on mine. So this row right here is what makes the empties, which will do absolutely nothing as long as this line is full. Okay? So the empties come down here, side loaded onto the middle belt. The problem was this. Now, this ILS used to have a constant 4,000 or 5,000 empties in it. And it was the priority tower that was collecting up empties from all the different planets. Then this one, for some reason, started doing the job all by itself, collecting all the empties from another planet, which left this one with 0, which caused the main line of empties to deplete, and the assemblers started making empties to keep up. The only way I could figure out to fix that, since this one decided to take over automatically and I couldn't force it to switch back, because I don't even know how it got switched to begin with, was to tap off of it and feed a side loader in just in front of the other one. So side loaded in here keeps the line full from either ILS, from either this one, since that'll be the priority since this is side loading, or it'll come from the second ILS, which is side loading, and both of those are in front of the new creation, which is side loading last. Let's see, you set one up on yours. I feed them through the PLS with bots, yes, and I just set the distributor to provide instead of request. Yes, but your bots can't request from... Oh, I see what you're saying. So in between the PLS and the start of your line. Is that what you're saying? I got too excited there. Sorry, lower my voice. Inside voices. So anyway, this one is staying more balanced. So I gotcha. Yep. Yep. So this was actually made well before bots came in, and I didn't want to try and squeeze them in there because the switch actually works fine. What I couldn't understand is, since this was the first ILS, and see, there's a few, but it used to go get them all, and you can see this is the first ILS I built out of the two. This was number 31 in the whole system, you know, when I started. And then this second ILS, this is number 83. So, you know, I built 50 other ILSs throughout the system, or placed them down, before this side was even built, and this one was doing all of the job, and then bam, this one just decided, nah, that's all right, I got this. That's right. That's right. If you're at 500 hours on your very first save, you came in after the update, which was, the bots are a fantabulous upgrade to the game. A great addition. A lot of people wonder what this is too. Jackrabbit, you're absolutely right. When I saw those, I thought, oh my God, that's exactly what I need for my Matrix labs. And the very first thing I did, I'll come back to this, the very first thing I did was I headed over to my Matrix labs and I went bam, 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 and I just piled those bot distributors down. Thank you, autosave. Piled them down and just started feeding away. So now I've got, piled up, waiting to go. Now, you're probably looking at this and going, wait. You've got one box with 3 inserters going into the Matrix labs. You've only got a red and 2 yellows, but you need 5 colors, and you've got 2 purple and a green, so you're missing blue and antimatter. What in the world? Okay. Anybody figured that out yet? Anybody got a shot at it? I've got an inserter to pull blue, red, and yellow. Blue, red, and yellow. But I've only got red, yellow, and yellow going into the center box to be pulled. So what happened to the blue? Over here, we've got antimatter, green, and purple filter. We've got purple, purple, and green going into the box. Oh, but what have we here? How is all three in here, but only purple showing? Because purple's in the first slot. So it will confuse a lot of people. You got to be careful of this on your box lines too. This purple is not being displayed by the distributor, it's being displayed by the storage box. So whatever is in the first slot is the icon that shows up. So this one, green is in the first slot. This one, purple is in the green slot, or in the first slot. Okay? So all three can be here. This is another trick you got to be really careful with. So if you do this, the antimatter is only a stack of 20. These lit matrix labs are 15 tall. So it's one of everything that comes out of there. But if it pulls all 20, because they will hold, here you can see they hold 4 of everything. So 4 times 15, you're looking at 60. Antimatter, it can hold. So if they get used up too fast and antimatter is depleted, one of these other two is going to fill that slot just automatically, because antimatter can't be replenished fast enough because antimatter is coming from too far away. So green and purple are right next door getting fed in by an inserter. Antimatter's coming over by a bot. So the antimatter is going to be the slowest. And what I should do, and I probably will do later, is change that to one of the colors coming over from, is it up? Yeah, it's up this way. So here's my antimatter feeding these Matrix Labs boxes. So, oops. So we've got 200 on store, but the bots are slower than the inserters are. Inserters are instant, basically. Even though it's a 3 trips over 2 grids. However, this box on the end, which is the farthest away from the antimatter, only drops to 2 antimatter before a bot gets here and restocks it. And of course, it'll be a line of bots. What have we got here? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got 8 here times 2 is 16 boxes being fed by 10 bots each and 10 bots each out of the antimatter. So it just barely saves the day. But I think I might do that differently, because antimatter can be fed from an inserter instead of fed by bots. And this, of course, is where they come from. So this is not endgame, Jackrabbit. I mean, as you can see, this is my only science right here. I don't have science anywhere else on any other planet. So I have universe matrix there, all the other matrices there. And then I have this little setup up here making white. So this was originally, before I had that other setup, these guys were being fed into the universe labs to make white, and then the white was being uploaded. These guys fed on over to upload to the universe. And then I added all of this over here. I wouldn't say that I'm pretty far along, Dak, only because, as you can see, I'm 450 hours in on this save. Unfortunately, a lot of that is attending to Peanut, who is constantly interrupting me when he's home from school, which will be in about 30 minutes. And I also take a lot of time looking at what's going on to figure out what is going on. So I've got a lot of hours just sitting and studying movement, mechanics, and stuff like that. That's on this save. All right, so, you know, yeah, if I was going to load any of the others, what do we got here? Where do we have the time? Last save, creation time. Oh, I don't know. We've got something like, I've got just over 4,300 hours. But I've been playing this game since it was released the first week of its release on January 21st, 2021. So, yeah. Anyway, so I'm happy with the way eventually I'm going to have a whole planet that is dedicated to uploading to the universe. But I'm pretty happy with the way that's developing right now. I'm pretty happy with the now balanced batteries. So I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and that's how long it's been since I balanced out these two ILS. And I left this one at 16,000 and the other one was empty. And see, it is collecting very little at a time. So it's stayed roughly the same. So what I was doing, let's get rid of those and get rid of that. What I was doing was just taking a little handful and transferring them over. And now we're down to 15,000 on this one. I don't want this to be full up. And it shouldn't now because it's steady. That should stay steady. In another 5 hours, it'll be still 15,000, regardless of whatever this first one is going to turn out to be. So, happy with that one. That's all going swimmingly. And can't remember what I was doing over here. I think I was just ore mining over on... Right, so power and science. And then... pretty sure this was... If it's arid desert, it was probably resources, so it was probably just silicon and titanium. Because, wouldn't you know, those are the first two things you're going to need on your home planet that don't exist on your home planet. So they put one close by with titanium, and this one's got no silicon on it. So I was making actually silicon out of rock until I could get over to that lava planet. That's a lot of experience. Yeah, well, of those 4,300 hours, there's probably 300 to 400 hours all added up away raising an autistic child. So Peanut can be quite demanding. I feel like after an hour of seeing some of the real experienced people's builds, oh, you feel like an oaf after seeing it. No, dude, let me tell you, everybody starts somewhere. If you if you had seen my first stream when I was on Mixer and I was doing Dyson Sphere, you'd have looked at that with your experience right now. You'd have looked at that and go, "Oh my God, I want to help him so bad." He is just tripping all over his feet. He's fumbling around. And I mean, I had spaghetti like nobody's business. I had spaghetti sauce, meatballs, everything. My spaghetti was everywhere and anywhere you looked. So, exactly. Embrace the pasta. Oh my God. You know what? Just add garlic bread. It was a mess. And this is my rocket production. That's right. That's what I forgot what I had over here. That's how bad my memory is. So this is the end of the production line for rockets. Everything feeds up forward, up to here, up to, wow. My name's Rocket, and I can't even remember what I did. Where did all my rockets go? No way. Did I really? Did I somehow... There they are. Oh my God, I was freaking out. Thought I deleted them. Okay, I actually like seeing people steady occurs, especially if they're having fun. Exactly, that's what the whole game's about. So like I was saying, everybody starts somewhere. So, you know what? My best advice is don't beat yourself up. Start with the spaghetti, enjoy the meal, have fun with it. Exactly, Jack. Don't make it pretty, make it work, then improve. So that's right, form over function, or function over form. So we'd like to have it formed out really nice, but you know, it's got to work first. Then we can go back and make it look pretty. So that's my big thing. Have fun with it. Figure out how to make it work. That's what this whole training program is about. This is the training program right over here. You know, the beginning of your training, get familiar with all the parts, learn how they work, and then when your mission is complete, that means your training is complete. That's what that's all about. So once that's done, then you can go back and you've got all this understanding of how the machines work and start tweaking things. Make it look pretty, because now that you got everything working the way you want it, now you can optimize it, tweak it, and so on. And blueprints kick in, you know. Oh my gosh, blueprints are, you know, amazing. So, everything's good here. So anytime I need, when I'm editing my Dysons, I've got plenty on hand. This, as soon as these disappear and head off to my Dyson Sphere planet, all of these lines kick on and they just keep building. So I literally never worry about running out of rockets. I've got my rocket planet is wrapped with launchers around the equator, and it's got 2 rows of ray receivers. 1 row is, and that's wrapped around the planet as well. 1 row is producing photons, and the other row is producing power, which is on this bad boy here. So this is my planet where I launch from. And you probably, yeah, it's not part of the graphic yet, but anyway. So I've also begun, since I've got 128 gigawatts on here, I've gone out to planet number 2, and wrapped it with ray receivers, and it's pulling in 68 gigawatts off of the Dyson Sphere. And of course this one's pulling close to 120 because of 2 rows of ray receivers. I love planets full of rockets and sail guns, like a spinning ball of creation. Yes, indeed. Of course, mine won't ever have sail guns because I never launched sails. Actually have that achievement, if I'm not mistaken. Never launched a sail. Wherever that's it. Wherever it's at. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, you know, when those rockets start delivering out to the Dyson, it's very cool. I mean, to see them all depart the planet at the same time in a nice ring of rockets, and then, you know, as they escape gravity of the planet, they break out into groups to where they're going to go, which are, you know, pre-calculated, predetermined as soon as they launch. It's very cool to watch. It's mesmerizing. I literally, if I had more than just a ring around a planet, if I had like an entire planet full of those, that would be a screensaver for me. So, but like I say, I don't have any rail guns because I don't launch any sails. Sails only go into orbit and die. Because I don't use solar panels in my Dyson. So, why has this... Oh, this was early game. That was all early game. Not getting used. And then, of course, my Doot line, my Fractionator's Doot line, recycling like a champ. So hydrogen comes in here from every one, well, not every, yeah, from every one of the refineries. Bots deliver out the oil and deliver the hydrogen. Hydrogen side loads in, goes down, turned into Doot, coming down the line, filling up my Doot tanks, my Doot tower, and of course delivered to wherever. I normally end the stream at 2:30. I started late, so it doesn't hurt. I normally do a 5-hour stream, and it's 4:47. I'm about 15 minutes shy of heading over to the school to pick up Peanut, and begin the day of challenges, which will start with the challenge of getting the homework done, and then doing chores. Oh, anytime, Jack. You know, we only touched on a few bits and pieces of it, but hop on over by all means. I am only 3 or 4 or 5, I think, away from affiliate on my followers goal. I think at that point, if I'm not mistaken, I only have to stream 4 more days this month, and I can start adding VIPs and bits and all the goody stuff. OGG and anybody else, anytime you guys have questions about box method or yours lock up or get a choke point or something like that, don't be afraid to ask. There's so much that we have to look at in order for those really to run well, unless it's a simple single item recipe, which you can literally wrap a planet with those things and move, you know, gobs of resources through smelters. I mean, I think we can wrap 240 smelters around a planet, and you can feed them all with boxes, and get upwards of 1,200 a second going into those bad boys. Yeah, don't hesitate to ask, because there's always something we miss. I do, anyway. One little thing, one little aspect of proliferation Mark III versus a Mark II, a filter on a inserter, who knows what. I'm never afraid to help out. You know, I love how box method goes. There's I use everything. I use belt method, box method. I use every kind of energy resource. So I use solars, EEs. I use generators of both types. I use artificial stars, ray receivers. I use everything. There's no reason not to. I mean, I could optimize until all I needed was like artificial stars. But what's the fun in using one? You know? So it's all about the fun factor. When Dyson Sphere came out, I knew right off the bat. Fun factor meter was peaked, topped out, and I was probably going to lose a couple years of my life playing this game. And you know what? I have spent pretty much close to that. 4,300 hours is a ton. However, I hate to say this, I do have to jump in the car and get up to the school. Thank you very much, everybody, for coming along to the chat. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, OGG, for the raid. Thank you very much for the follows. We're real close to the goal. And like I say, you can pop into YouTube if you prefer YouTube. The chat from YouTube comes right here. The chat from here goes right to YouTube. If you're on Discord, the chat from Discord comes right here, and vice versa. Everything's interconnected, so all chat is going everywhere all at the same time. It's all synchronized. So it doesn't matter which platform you use, you're going to see everybody's chat from every platform we're on. And just to give you a little idea so you know what it looks like, I'll do this. This is from Discord. And you'll be able to see a little Discord icon, I expect, to the left of the message. And I can't spell. If you're over on YouTube, you should be able to see something that looks like... Hang on, let me switch over to Twitch real quick. Did that come through as an icon? Did that come in at all? Hang on. Uh-oh. Yeah, it did. Okay, so the Restream bot says Discord right before the message. And let's see. This one should be from the, this is what YouTube would look like if you were streaming from it still showed a Discord bot, I think. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. Every once in a while, Discord thinks, or the Restream bot thinks it's from Discord. Oh, I know why, because I did type it from... Silly me. You had to type it from the right keyboard, Rocket. So it should get a little YouTube icon. Or the words YouTube. So, and of course, Twitch, it won't, it might say Twitch. Well, it's got the Twitch icon next to it anyway, so you know it's in Twitch if you're here in Twitch, and there you go. And the only other place that would be different is if you're on the Restream. This is the Restream website, RocketWolf/home, RocketWolf2/home. And if you type at the Restream website where you're watching the stream at, it's Streamlabs. Sorry. If you're at the Streamlabs website, Streamlabs comes across as a Twitch entry. But anyway, now that I've explained all that nonsense and confused the hell out of you, the most important thing is everybody's chat from every stream that I'm streaming to, all at the same time, all synchronized, and you can see where it's going and coming to, or coming from and going to. I got a jet. Thanks everybody again for everything, the follows, the raid, OGG, and all the love to you guys. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.